Hey, good morning, everybody. We're here, just pulling up, getting ready to head in for the election recount, and that's what we about to do. I'm walking in, just got here to Marion, about to head into the courthouse for the election recount. My glass is gonna fog up because you had the AC. There's a lot of people here. Left something, got to go back and get it. Got to go back and get it. Give me 1 second. Definitely gonna need it. But walking into the courthouse now, I'm gonna show you guys in a minute. There's a lot of folks here. A lot of people here. 11 o'clock on the dot. Hope everybody do it well. Something wrong with the live real quick. Oh, hey, there we go. We go get it live so everybody can see it directly. Make sure y'all share this so everybody can see. Transparency. Ain't nothing to hide. Hey, good morning. Good morning.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good.
All right, thank you. Just checked in, going upstairs. Excuse me, good morning.
Hi, how you doing?
All right. Good morning, everybody. What's going on? Just getting everything set up for you. So y'all be able to see, everything will be right there. So hey, be going back live in a few minutes when they start, or a few minutes behind. Just trying to save the battery because I think it's gonna be a long day. So going off real shortly, but we'll be coming right back on. All right, be coming right back on. And just want to say, before I go off, I want to show y'all something. Y'all see this ballots? They have not been unsealed. They say there's gonna be a delay.
They're in the back room.
Okay, all right. Well, they're in the back room now talking, and ain't no need for me to go off. I'm gonna just leave it on. But I want everybody to understand that hey, we're here to show the show complete transparency of everything. They're gonna go through all of the ballots, count it. The results will be the results, but we'll discuss that further. Glad that everybody's tuned in. Make sure you share this. We have WSFA, Channel 12 News, WAKA, Channel 8 News. I think the Black Belt News Network will be here. We have other media sources, independent media sources here to record it. So it's going to be what it is. And I'm going to, give me a second. It's going to be a little tilted. I'm sorry, give me 1 second. What I'm trying to do is get it so I can have it secured, but also be able to plug my oh, I got an outsider shirt on. That's the shirt I got on. And I was famously labeled an outsider. There we go. There we go. Now we ended to win it. Plug in the battery so we can have power. We can have power. Plug in the battery bank. Again, they're in the back discussing. When they come out, we'll turn it around. And you guys will have everything firsthand. Straight line. You see the tip? Shows everything right there. Hope y'all doing well. I am. And kind of glad we're here today. Looking to move on from here. Move on from here. Y'all know I'll be doing a recap later on today. So I know if you have some questions and stuff, there may be some, but they will be explained in full detail. Just waiting on them to come from in the back. Let me ask the sheriff a question. I'm doing well. Excuse me, Sheriff Fikes. I just want to ask you a question. You don't mind I'll put you on camera because I want to ask you a question for the people. Mm-hmm. Okay, Sheriff, this is Sheriff Fikes, the Sheriff of Hale County. We got your deputies. I'm sorry, not Hale County, Perry. Who brought those boxes up here?
Me and my deputies.
Okay, all right, when you got those boxes, where did you get them from?
At the place I had them hid.
Okay, the place you had them secured, they were secured since when?
Since the provisionary.
Okay, the 26th. I just wanted to ask that because a lot of people asking that question and they were concerned, but I wanted them to hear directly from the sheriff that him and his deputies are the ones that brought them up here from the secure place they've been secured since the 26th.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So for all of those that want to talk about tampering and all that other stuff, heard it directly from the sheriff. Directly from the sheriff. I know what the people be wanting to ask. I know the questions they be wanting to ask. And I just wanted to make sure that I ask those questions so that the people can answer for the sheriff. So I just wanted to tell people that because, you know, you have all these people that want to say stuff and think about things, but we don't know. Stephen Shield, we haven't heard anything back yet from the circuit judge, the Montgomery County Circuit Judge. There was an inquiry this morning that were made, that were called over there to the court, and they say he hadn't made a decision, but if he make a decision, within the hour before, they will send this decision over, and they're in the back right now, and hopefully that we could hear something. But if not, they're gonna move on. They're gonna move on directly with the recount, and we're here today. You know, a lot of people like to make up stuff and try to act like that there was intentional collusion or something. Felt like there was collusion or something. There's been no hindrance in the process of doing this recount. On Monday, when it was confirmed that the security payment was cleared, within 3.5 hours, this was set up for 3 days later. So Monday was July the 6th. At 8:15, approximately 8:15, it was confirmed that the security check was cleared. And then after that, at 12:30, this whole recount was set up. So if there was anything to try to run from a recount or anything like that, all of that is just false narrative from people that's trying to spin a narrative. We're gonna see what the numbers say. Whatever the numbers say, that's what it's gonna be. We're gonna move on from it. But still pending. They haven't started it yet. It's 11:09. And if the judge sends something down, a stay or whatever, a ruling that said, hey, halt it, that's what it is. They're coming out right now.
Let me make this opening statement. We're here now for the recount contest between Donald Bennett and Albert Turner. First of all, I have in my possession court order signed by Judge Wiggins, signed it at 6-something on yesterday, that we can turn your, please, that's the first thing, turn your phones off. Turn your phones off. We're gonna have the sheriff escort you out now. Please turn your phones off. Shut those doors, please. Shut those doors, please.
Y'all have any phones, y'all need to take them downstairs. Whoever got a phone in here, y'all need to take it downstairs. If you have a phone in it, go back up, you can be escorted out.
Thank you all. Judge Wiggins has signed the order that we might examine the ballots, so we have that in hand. We need complete silence throughout this entire process. I want to introduce the inspectors that will be feeding the machine. Leslie Essie, will you please stand? Denita Jones, is she present? Will you please stand? They will be feeding the machines for the armory. Gloria Reed, will you please stand? Estella Scott. They will be feeding the machines for West Perry, East Hale. For the absentee, Nakia Moore, will you please stand? And Sharon Jemison. They will be feeding the machines for the absentee. And also we have Mr. Washburn here for the registrar's office for the provision of ballots. So that's what we'll be dealing with today. We also have with us from the state party, Mr.
Raymond Johnson.
Mr. Raymond Johnson from the state party. He's here to observe as well today. Thank you for coming. Mr. Turner is here. Mr. Bennett is here. Now, Mr. Turner and Mr. Bennett will have access where they could stand close and watch, because this is their race. So they don't have to sit in order. They can be here, so they will be able to watch what's going on. This might be a slow process. This might be a slow process. So if you got to conversate, please go outside. All right. Now, Mr. Turner and Mr. Bennett, Gonna have an opportunity now to watch Mr. Don Whitman, who has 33 years experience with ES&S, election system and software, who handles all of our election. And he's going to go through a demonstration, show Mr. Turner and Mr. Bennett how the process works. We've agreed on some stuff in the back with both of them. They're gonna look at this process and then we'll go forward. Okay, Mr. Whitman. While he's sorting the ballots out, we're gonna start with West Perry and East Hale. That's the first tally that we'll do. It'll be West Perry, East Hale, and Miss Reeves and Miss will come, and Miss Scott. They will feed the machine. Just hold 1 second. We're doing testing now.
Then you put the precinct stick in, and if it doesn't match the EQC qualification stuff, it shuts the machine down. So that keeps someone from saying, how they say, take another number out and put it in here. But if you do that, it's gonna shut the machine down because it doesn't have the code to it. So that's what I have to do. It's got the code for the primary runoff over here. So I have to put the code for the read. That's what's going to teach me what I got to do first. It's going to run a configuration report. Basically just tell you how it's configured. Put QC stick away from the camera so I can see it again. And what I've done is while it's doing that, this would be considered an overvote for you guys. And I did one like this where I overvoted every contest of y'all's. This will come back blank. And I just did a 1-2. What we normally do is a 1-2 pattern. Is we do the first person gets 1 vote, the second person gets 2 votes. That way we know that it's not accidentally, it's not programmed who got the same. old one. I did other controllers with line. We do that for everything down here. So like if I go to, let's say I go to Mobile County on their testing, I can look at if they run their test ballots through the pre-mark test through, I can pretty much look without even knowing their election, look and see if their testing is right, if the machine's right, or whatever, just because it's 1-2 pattern that. So, I was just gonna show y'all that. Of course, I've got 4 ones right here, y'all can mark yourselves. Which one I tested? Clear totals. So if y'all notice how there was votes on there, so we didn't come up, you couldn't open the polls. So that's the way it would be on election day. If they forgot to clear totals for testing, you know, that allow the poll workers to open the polls. So usually what happens is it comes up, they hit up the polls, print a 0 printout. It's going to show that we're starting at 0. Yeah, public count will go to 0. This protected count, it'll go off screen here in a minute. But this is like the odometer on your car. That's like how many ballots has been through it since its last upgrade, firmware upgrade. And this is your trip counter, basically how many ballots have gone through this election.
So they did tell us how many ballots were through.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it's going to go to voting mode. Say, welcome, please insert your ballot. Good. Got zeros by everybody's name. You have your master counting. You got 0, 0, 0. 0 ballots here. Total paper sheets is 0, and then of course you got zeros all the way down. So that's the same thing. This is just like it is on election day. But of course, it's a bit longer because so, y'all want to mark? Alex, how do you want to mark? Yes, sir. I got 2s and 3s and 4s, and I got the Republicans, and I got the Constitution Limit on the ballot.
These are different. Yeah.
That's how we got it. How we got it. This is good for y'all shares. However y'all want to do.
5 people, so that's right.
You want to do 5 on the ballot stuff?
Right out here, 5.
There's 5 forms. See, I give you these 3 got you three more people on Mark
I
five.
was just gonna do the, I think,
And the reason I, like I said, the reason I did pull the armory is because this one wants to use them on the next multiple balance.
count the electricity. Count it, make sure.
Oh. Yes, they're also looking losing the keys. That there are no ballots in the boxes before we start. There's no ballots in the emergency bin. I hope there's none down here. And there's none in the vote ballot box.
You get that.
You want me to feed them in? Go.
Count.
Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, sir. You need an orientation, right side up, face down. Anybody sideways. I'm gonna turn the machine. What's it saying? Voting machine not programmed for your ballot, and this is a ballot style too. Notice of public council 0. TV, bring it sideways. All right. Yeah, there you go. Another ballot style too, not programmed for your ballot. See, if you can't read it, it kicks it back out. Let's get in. The reason I took this off is when they're feeding them. It's a lot easier to do instead of trying to feed it out of that plastic privacy. So it's going to say, not program for your ballot, which is up here. Got another 3. So we put 5. That's what it's counted. If you notice the count it as a 5, but the particular ones count. So it doesn't confuse the voter on whatever equivalent it is. Like, why does it say 5, but it says 2,000 at the bottom? Right. So, you got a blank ballot because you did not vote in your contest. Yes. Should be a 5. There we are. That's a D3. That's a D2. That's a D2. Now what we're going to do is we're going to close the polls. We're going to hand count those and we'll verify we'll verify the votes on the ballot, verify it to the tape. All right. And print 2 printouts, 2 results. One goes for the canvassing board, who's going to canvass this, and the other one goes back in the bonds with the voting ballots. That's all in Title 17. Let's just print these ballots out. So if y'all want to hand count these and y'all come up with the number, y'all can just hand count them and put the numbers that you think, out beside this, and I'll tell you what the machine says. So y'all to come to census of what. I don't know, you're gonna come much, I just figured it. I just write on one of the ballots, hey, this person got, just hand tally it on the ballot, one of those ballots, and I will read from the tape.
Just how many total ballots, how many votes are actually.
I don't know how many votes.
Yeah, one, how many?
But you got total 9.
One.
Is this the first ballot you can? I'll second. Oh, okay. All right. So make sure we start off right. That's what your results will be. 5 Like I said, I'm good. However y'all want to do it, doesn't matter.
It shows me that it's accurate, what we lose, and that was,
So, this is an emergency in case there's something going on election day. You can still keep voting while the machine's down, the power's on. And you may take them over, you have to take these out and put them on. So they do.
What time? Let's do that.
Yes, well,
That test date, we got test. We got test date. Make sure.
so this for the side. Yes, sir, I could. You want to test this process before we start up? I'll make sure there's zero. You know, we pick those same 9,000. That's fine.
Let me have your attention. If y'all want to take a 10-minute break, you can go get you some water, bathroom, anything, because it's gonna take another 10 minutes or so. So you can do that now.
Hey, they're about to go through about to do the test of each machine, just like they did on the last one. So there's no excuse for anything like something is rigged. What I wanted to say this, and I'm talking low because I'm inside. You guys see that there is no possible way somebody can vote in a district that they wasn't registered in because it won't accept the ballot. And I want people to see that and understand that the voting process is a strict process, and it's a process that has checks and balances. I'm not taking a break. We're gonna be right here, and I'm gonna keep it on so y'all can see everything, because it's about being accountable. I got my power bank, and we're gonna be live for everybody. Media. I'm in the media. Do you have it? No, mind your business. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. You talking about me? Sure. You said Robert Shepard. Sure. You call my name. You can ask a question about me. We're not talking to you. You worried about me. Worried about the wrong thing. God bless you.
It's like this 300 is like additional steroids. I think we're gonna put those in at either 28 or 29. Look at it, so it should say. Zeros. We're gonna start with this one. So on the absentees, the absentee
This will protect one. Five.
Machine folks should be another 5 or 10 minutes to look at figures. As you see, they're validating the machines so that they can know that everything is done right and no issues with the recount. So both candidates have a chance to be up close and see. So that's what we're looking at right now. This is not the recount. They're validating machines. Each machine that will be used, they've already announced the people that will be coming up to feed the ballots. Guy in the blue shirt is the representative from EES. They're the people that run the voting ballots. He's showing both candidates that a ballot will not be counted if it's not for that precinct. He's showing them how it works and showing them that the machine will be zeroed and there's nothing that they can expect as far as with cheating. So this is what it is. This is why I challenge people to volunteer to be workers, election day workers, because you will see firsthand of all this talk about cheating and all that. You will see it is virtually impossible going through that machine to cheat because it won't even read it if you're not for that precinct. You see, he's taking the ballots out. That they did the test machine, so won't nothing be inside of the ballot, inside the machines when they go through it. Doing the tally again, hand count, he's showing that it's going to match what they have, what they put in that machine to validate that that machine is working properly. Because you remember, there's a lot of people that was talking about that the machines ain't working and everything jacked up. I challenge those same people to volunteer to work at the polls, and you will see how everything is, that it's not what people say. People are speaking from a place of being ill-informed and not having the experience. The recount should start very soon. They just validated the last machine. I'm not moving from my position because they are just showing, right? I don't think he can appeal the recount because he's already appealed the contest. But that's something that I don't know the answer to right now. So they zeroed out the machine and they get ready to start the recount. He's showing that the machine is zeroed out. Showing that that was clear. We put the box down in there to capture the balance. And they're about to start the recount. Hey, this is why I say it's important to volunteer. Because if you volunteer and work at the polls on election day, you will see that all this stuff you hear people talking about, you will realize that they have no clue what they're talking about. And that's why you won't even entertain it. This thing is that the ballots will go through. The ballots that are counted will be counted. The ones that don't go through or don't get counted, that was counted the night of the election, they will be hand counted. Right? Right? So that's what they're doing right now. I want y'all to see, he's putting the box in each one of them. They're getting ready to start the recount. As you see, opening that last box. I mean, the last. Open it up. You'll see nothing is in there. And we're putting the box in there to capture the ballots once they feed them through. We're about to get ready to get started.
All right, let me have your attention. Let me have your attention. Mr. Bennett is satisfied. Mr. Turner is satisfied with the testing. We're now getting ready to start counting. We're going to do West Perry, East Hale first. So Ms. Reed and Ms. Scott, you all come to share. Sheriff Fikes will open the ballot for that particular precinct. Mr. Turner, Mr. Bennett get to watch. Sheriff, you let me show the sheriff.
What's that?
Let me make sure that everybody see that the seal, like it was the night that they came in, with Miss Scott's name, Miss Herron, and Miss Reed. Sheriff is in charge of these. He will open them and go from there. Miss Reed, will you come? She getting Miss Scott. Yeah, this one first.
Yes. You have to sign that everything's done.
Miss Scott.
We'll leave it attached.
Ready now?
Yes, sir.
You start. She'll sign off. Hold on, just hold it. Stop.
Usually it's longer because you have all the contests on it, how many students win contests.
Like on election night, they have to sign
Once again, we're gonna ask you to turn your phones off and please be silent.
before they begin.
It was hard when it cleared.
Yes, sir. definitely go get it. I get it.
attached to the name.
Should have asked for a new ballot. Yeah, they should have asked for a new ballot. Making that case, right.
No, it says over about here because all we're counting is contest on election day. We count all of the contests. So what happens is the voter must cast his vote. Right? Everything on the ballot except for District 1, you have to put it as an open vote. So we counted the ballot on election day, but we counted everything for this year. And the voter has that choice on a vote or a blank ballot. They can choose to cast it, or they can return it.
Well, they do. Mark the vote, so they can ask for another ballot.
We got LB on there, so there's some issues.
Just waiting for you to, y'all look y'all.
So what happened is they got 208 total votes. 208 total votes on there. What they about to do is they about to take those out. One ballot got rejected because it was an overvote. So that's what they was discussing. They're about to take the ballots out, put them back in the box, and seal them. That ballot was the machine was only scheduled to count District 1. So the Republican tickets got rejected. So the one, it was called an overvote. So that ballot didn't count. So it's 208 currently right now. 208 currently right now. Just want everybody to understand it. 208 currently. They printed out the poll, the printout from the thing, and they're gonna sign it. They have to sign it like they did on election night. You got 101, 107, 101. You know it. Okay. The vote is, current tally is, as of right now,
I know it. Within the week.
okay, so the current count is 107 to 101, and this was East Perry, East Hill, West Perry.
That was accurate.
Yeah. However, they're trying to argue that in a recount, that ballot that got rejected should be counted.
All right, people, we just finished the first tally, and everything came out just like it did that night. So that lets you know that the ballot was secured by the sheriff. We're gonna get a total when we finish.
It's 107 Albert. Those are Republican ballots. Republican ballots.
Those are Republican ballots.
He had a program.
They had both in. Well, somebody got a long night tonight because they voted for both of them.
part of the original count.
That's the exact same.
Republican ballots.
Republican ballots, so those came out, kicked out just like it
So
did.
y'all heard Judge Holt. Everything was the same as it was on the night of the election. We still got two more, about 500 more ballots to go. It's a slow process. It's not fast. So y'all seeing it ain't nobody being cheated. And y'all seeing it firsthand. So the current tally is 107 to Albert, 108 to Turner,
Was saying everybody
108 to
there were some Republican
107 to 101 for a total of 208 from East Hale, West Hale.
should not have been there.
So he's resetting it. They're resealing their ballots right now.
Election night there. So those now have been taken out of account as Republican ballots, Democratic ballots.
Except that race.
Albert is trying to lobby for a kickback, a ballot that was rejected. He's trying to act like that count that night. No, it don't. He's trying to scheme for a ballot that got rejected by the machine to be counted. On the night of the election, the ballot got rejected. It got rejected again because the person overvoted. Now he's trying to advocate that they should be counted on a recount. That's not true. Hey, it's clear on my side.
So what we're doing right now is we're moving to a different area of the county, and those ballots are getting ready to be processed through the machine.
They're going through counting the rejected ballots. All Republican ballots was rejected, and they were only counting the ballots for District 1 race. If it was rejected, that means that there was something wrong with the ballot that they submitted. Remember, it was the same count on the night of the election. Albert is trying to argue that one ballot that was rejected the night of the election should be counted today. No. What they're about to do right now is just reseal.
Thank y'all. So you're looking for wood. He saw it. Yeah, he saw it. Thank you. You ready before he did that? Let them say.
Well, they were there in the original count. Did they get rejected then?
Yes.
They just put it back in the same.
All right, we're getting ready to move to the National Guard Army.
Hey. Were originally also rejected during the primary election period, so it equals out the same. They were pulled out, and again they were
Ms.
pulled out
Essex
now.
and Ms.
When
Jones.
they were processed originally, they were processed together.
Just a second.
Signature and tape box. So now that they're doing the recount, it's exactly the same as it was during the primary election.
Boxes that reseal. What they're doing right now is setting the box for the National Guard Army.
Both candidates
Come on up.
We about to move on. Judge Hope said we about to move on. We're not going to dwell on have an argument, trying to get them to count a ballot that was rejected the night of the election and rejected today. And move it on to the National Guard Army.
Y'all ready?
So this will be the count from the armory.
He's trying to show him his tally on his phone. Sheriff is opening up the box.
It came up what it was that night.
It's the same total of what it was the night of the election. You see he's going to have them sign the ballot. Sign the ticket to say that it was zeroed out before they start feeding it in. And the ballot is just going to count District 1. Right now they're about to sign. Once it start printing out, they got to sign that it's zeroed out. Once they sign where they at, where it's zeroed out, that's when they're going to start.
So that you understand what I was telling you. Since you had, the total of your two, it comes out to the right. And you add the two undervotes and the two overvotes, it comes out to 212. That's the test. Okay. That's what I figured. You have to say the total because you can't just go with the, yes, you can't just go off the totals. Okay.
It was already, it was counted in that active over the number from the election night.
Okay, so they're about to get started and they're ready to go, and that's what they're about to do.
Explain to you what I was explaining to you. That's all the election day was counted.
So they start feeding the ballots.
That's right. That's what it's supposed to do.
Everything.
It's not.
It's gonna be compiled.
Yeah, there's other ones that went through, but yeah, see, you saying voting machine not like that. Just like it did.
What he just explained to Mr. Bennett is, this is a National Guard Army. They had more than District 1 voting, so they had 2, 3, and some 4. So it only gonna count District 1 votes. All the other votes will be kicked back. There will be a lot more rejected votes on here because they are not District 1.
Just turn it around. It's kicking out. Kicking out. Until the day. That's what it is. Takes it. Which one is that?
Not in the district.
The
Not in the
district. What district is it? District 2 or 3?
2.
two people in this box.
Yeah, I just wanna let y'all see.
Okay,
that.
Not in the
appreciate it.
district.
No,
Not in the-
both on that.
Two right there. Y'all see that? That's it. That's it.
Yeah. What's the judge you want to send?
What's the problem?
Says it's just two.
They may not even know that.
I know.
Wait till they keep back out.
This is two, put them in the bag and all.
Ladies trying to discuss that, grab a hold.
So he kicked these two bags, right?
Anyway,
Said grab a hold, said feed all of them. Don't just not put them through. He's putting all of them through the National Guard Army. So you can have an accurate account of what was counted by district. So there's no excuse that somebody overlooked something.
How many for them? 303. They standing. I got it. Let's say the sound.
Kicks back. I mean, and a two, the way the coach or a two can come in. They can't. Well, I don't know if you want the pole, I mean, the voter did in the security code. Two or one. A two can come in. I feel with security.
They accurate too far. That's a whole lot faster.
That's a whole lot, yes, that's sorting it out.
That should work. Scratch something out.
See right here, Ben.
Plain and simple. Yeah. That's why I wanted to state it.
You done that then.
Hell, I ain't killing you, but I didn't.
Yes, ma'am.
That down there so fast. Ooh. My knees are ready to go.
Come on, hold one. They just put them in.
And the machine needs something warmed up. To this too.
lot faster than the other. Yeah, we're getting this out the way today. Tomorrow's my wedding anniversary. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's 44 years tomorrow. Time went by fast.
No vote right there. Blank ballot. Yeah, blank ballot, nobody can.
Yeah, they go in the box. What you doing, shit? What you doing?
Ain't nobody vote for neither one of them.
So you gonna put it in the box or put it up on the side? I guess you do.
Just a Republican ballot.
Okay.
Yes. You're fine. I didn't know he was gonna be that tall with it.
District two.
Gotcha, district. Got it.
This is District two ballot. Ain't it? District two.
All right. District. Two.
see it a little bit.
Yeah, that's all it's for then.
It's blank.
Okay. Okay.
For those that say that it's kicking out a lot of ballots, this is the National Guard Army. They had District 1, 2, 3, and 4 there. So if it's not District 1, they're kicking them out. It's not that it's not working. Those ballots are not for District 1. They're only counting District 1. So they're kicking back Republican ballots and ballots for the other than District 1 ballots. There's about 300 more ballots to go through, just so y'all know.
Chris?
That's the last they have out of that box. So we're coming up finishing soon on that box.
Blank ballot.
I got to run it too.
Oh, yeah. Got to run it.
Left
ballot jam, Rick.
So first thing we do, says your ballot has not been counted. First thing we do.
So the ballot is jammed, but it's not been counted. The technician is about to unjam it.
Still gotta do it.
That was a District 3 ballot. They're about to put it back through the machine.
Is it just for two?
District 2. You want it back there, Mr. Kerr?
That was a District 2 ballot. They got jammed. The technician was there to unjam it for EES.
Same sentiment here.
Two. Two real quick.
Donna Bennett is right here. Both candidates are allowed to observe every ballot going in. Okay.
Tone in there. I know you get tired.
Last few ballots for this precinct. one getting ready to go in right now.
Hey, bud.
Okay, watch it there. You put it slow.
$267. Hey, that's the current count. The sheriff and the probate judge went down, checked the vault to bring up other ballots that's down there. It's supposed to be 303. So that's what they're going to get, is to bring it up. So that's the pause that we're at right now. Hey, we will give the numbers. Y'all look. They got to go through it. Once they get through with each one, we'll give the total tally. That 267 is just what they have counted so far. We're here, reported live, so everybody can see exactly what it is.
Don't you ever hit the bells and opposition? That don't shave it, the bells.
That's not a phone going off. That's my glucose monitor that went off. It's gonna come down in a minute. The count for the Army is not complete yet. Please calm down, everybody. Oh, it's good, y'all. I just drunk something to drink. For sure, to kind of keep me from getting low in this fight. All is well. It's just over the set amount that I have the alarm to go off. But we have this. After we get done with the National Guard Army, they're gonna go with, I'm okay, y'all. I'm fine. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. They're going to get the other, ballots. The provisional ballots have to be counted. All ballots will be counted. It's not low. The sugar is not low. That was a high alert. Everything is fine. Just please relax. We're gonna continue to let you guys know what's going on. That's why we're getting it. We've been live for over 2 hours now, so y'all can see the full transparent process. Right now, from the completed ballot count, I was talking to the State Democratic Executive Committee representative. Listen, we explained to everybody that this recount gonna be a long process, y'all. I want people to think about this. The day of election is 12 hours of voting. 12 hours. 12 hours of voting. That's open for people to come in to vote. 12 hours. Going through, you put it in each one by each one. And I'm not sick good. I'm letting y'all know I'm not sick. But the 12 hours of voting that we had 700 and some ballots for District 1. Now we're trying to do it and people expect it to be done in 30 minutes. That's not happening. That's not happening. The one thing I do want to say for those that's watching, you see that if the machine is calibrated for a particular district, you cannot vote in another district if you got a different ballot. So if you're supposed to vote in District 1, but you got a District 2, it won't count that for District 1. So that's what that is. Listen, I don't need to eat nothing. That's a high trigger. I just drank a sugary drink to try to keep my blood sugar from going low. All is well. So I just want everybody to see and understand that y'all see that with people talking about people voted in the wrong district, can't happen. If the machine won't even let you. Where you registered at is where you will vote at. Once you come in, they got a kiosk that will scan your ID. And if you can't scan it, if it don't pop up, you can look people up that register and it tells you what district they vote in. And it tells you what precinct they vote in. I'm about to talk to the state rep. He's trying to argue that there was collusion. Y'all see real time. Y'all see real time. Still pretty good on the live for almost 3 hours now. Still pretty good on the battery. All this for one vote. but it shows the importance of, one, people coming out to vote, people registering to vote. One thing about Perry County have more people registered to vote than they have actual residents in the county. That's why we be having a large amount of absentee ballots, because they get people who don't live here no more to vote in these elections, which impacts the elections. Currently just waiting on them to come back up with the rest of the ballots from the National Guard Army. So the question is, how many of y'all actually knew how the voting process went and what all went into it and have learned from just watching it? How many of y'all didn't even know or just thought like anybody could do anything? But you see the machines, if you're not in that district, if you're not registered to vote in that place, it would not even count. It's going down, y'all. And that's why it's so important to educate yourself and be exposed, so we all can see what's going on. We all can see what's going on and know what's going on and be informed about it, and not let somebody come and just tell y'all anything that they want y'all to know and expect y'all to believe it and trust it. When you see things for what it is, straightforward, then you ain't got no issue. Yeah, Ms. Jackson, you work elections. A lot of people don't even have a clue. Most of them haven't even voted in person. They've only voted by absentee ballots. So when you think about it and you go and you haven't been, and this is Brifford, even though you've been voting, that doesn't mean that you understand what goes on behind the scenes. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I drank some water. For those that have been watching me know I don't drink water. So when people keep talking about, oh, they counting or stealing or cheating, if you got what we call an overvote, if you got, like for example, there's been a few ballots that they didn't vote in the commissioner's race, so it kicked it out as a non-vote, even though it was District 1. So on the night of the election, that number wasn't counted in the total votes for District 1, but they counted all the other votes that they voted. And if you have one that had both of them marked, it will call an overvote, and it will kick that one out for District 1. But on the night of the election, what happens is it will count all the other ballots, but it won't count the one for District 1. I just want everybody to understand that. So that's something that you can learn, that it's not that somebody is doing anything, but if there's, we call it overvote. If you mark more than one candidate, unless it says you can mark more than one, but if it's just a regular race and not like for a Democratic executive committee or Republican executive committee, you have to mark one out of whoever out there. If you mark more than one, they will call it an overvote, and they will not mark that vote for that race. I hope everybody understood that. Just wanted to share that with everybody since we got this time right here. When you understand that, then when people come to y'all and they just saying whatever, you be like, man, that ain't, I don't even believe none of that. Because that don't make no sense. And you'll be like, that doesn't make any sense at all. That's why I've been advocating about educating ourselves so we can understand the process. The other thing is, y'all saw when you put the ballot in, and if it goes through and it's good, it'll count it. And it keeps a running tally. That's how it is. And then at the end, like y'all see this tape. Y'all see that tape, that receipt that's coming out there? That receipt is the receipt that they print out, that everybody have to sign. And that is what the actual ballot, the box counted. All of the stuff about the plus one and all that stuff is going down. All the stuff about the plus ones and all that, that was because of overseas absentee ballots that never went through that should have been hand counted. So I just want people to understand that. What went through the ballot will come out on that ticket. And it has to be signed before they start and after they start. Y'all saw that process today. So just want people to understand that, like, we've been given so much misinformation that people don't tell us the truth, and they want you to just go off of what they say and trust their words so they can manipulate you and lie to you. And they thrived out there for years. And they're upset, very upset when somebody just comes giving the truth. They're not saying nobody lying, never said nobody lying, but they are upset because you're educating people and telling them this is the process. And then when you ask them about their process that they try to claim to have, they never provide any documentation for it. Oh, this our procedures. Okay, give me a copy of your procedures. You never get it because it don't exist. And that's what we talk about with accountability and transparency. Because that should be the bare minimum. That shouldn't be just something that, and then like I said, and I'll discuss this later, but you know, corruption does not like accountability. Consistent call for accountability and transparency, they treat it like the plague. They don't want to be, yes, Pam, they did. Everybody's phone, only media personnel have their phones in here. And the candidates can have their phone. But I just wanted to share that with people. That's why we're doing what we're doing, for accountability and transparency. You know, no spin, no nothing. You get exactly what it is, and then the explanation is provided for what you actually saw, not what is spun or what narrative is spun out of it. And that's what people are upset about.
What the hell am I missing about?
Huh?
What the hell am I missing about?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh boy, mighty comes in there.
Yeah.
I know I don't trust him at all. I don't trust him at all. I don't tell him what he heard.
Hey.
So there's a 30 ballots that are missing out of this armory pile here.
Okay.
So the count was 273 that went in the machine just now, and it was supposed to be 303. They don't know where the others are.
Okay.
So now they're trying to figure out where they are, what are they going to do, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay.
30 ballots.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so what I just got, they are paused right now because for the National Guard Army, there are some ballots missing. What they're trying to do is the candidates just went downstairs to talk with, they're trying to locate those ballots, but they're short about 36 ballots from the National Guard Army. And that's what they're trying to locate. That's all I have right now. I can't answer none of those questions right now. Just let you know that. More to follow once everything come out. I promise you, it will be reported accurately. That is what I got right now. I don't know anything else outside of what I just told you guys. So asking me about it on here, I do not know. I would just say, listen, I don't know. I don't know. I got to research what the options are. And hey, just like I said, this is what I have. This is what I report. And it seems like this is continuing. As soon as we find something out, as soon as I find something out official, definitely. Hey, Deandra, they want to let you know it's hooked up to a battery bank. Yeah, I mean, listen, I just got reported. I don't have a clue. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what the options are, but hey, I guess it's gonna be left up to the judge. I guess it will be left up to the judge. But we're gonna wait just a little while longer. I'm just telling you, Aquarius, a documentary is in the process of being made. Just know that it is coming. It is coming. Yeah. I don't know that. I just found out before. I know I present a lot of information, but everything I don't know. Some things I have to research. Once everything, Travis, you're making assumptions. We don't know what happened. Let everything come out on what happened first. Let's not jump to conclusions because we don't know what happened. What we do know is that there are about 36 ballots missing. Just tell you that right now. That's what I wanted to report. That's what I wanted to make sure that the community know. That's where we at right now. We'll move forward on whatever come out. And whatever come out, it'll be what it be. Because we here to report the facts. Unbiased facts and truth. And I'm gonna continue to wait. We're waiting just like everybody else. And we'll see. Mr. Bennett and Mr. Turner is down there talking with the judge and the Democratic Executive Committee chair and the state representative right now. That's what they're talking about. Listen, I'm not going to report anything I don't know. I'll make sure I don't know what the count is. They haven't finished the count. The only confirmed count that we have is from West Perry, East Hale. It was 107 to Albert Turner and 101 Donald Bennett for 208 total votes. That's the same that it was the night of the election. Nothing different than what was reported the night of the election. But hey, we let this thing continue, more to follow. It is what it is. I don't get too high or too low. I just make sure that I report exactly what is being presented. These are good questions that I have no clue on, that I will be asking to find out. But hey, Perry County, right? Perry County, and I'm just an outsider reporting on the inside. Yep. See. You can't do that but smile and laugh. You can't make it up. You're right, Miss Diane. You cannot make this up. God dog, Perry County. God dog it. It is. Listen, it is. It is. I just tell you, man. All the other ballots was up here. And you can't make it up. It'll be. I haven't done the research. I have no idea, right? I have no idea. I mean, I know that there's a petition out to the judge, and it's still out there. I don't know. I haven't researched. This is just an opinion. If they find the ballots, they'll keep going with the recount. If they don't, I mean, I don't know what the options are. They do a whole nother special election for that. Now, the special election will be a little funny, because with the special election, then we'll see how the voter turnout be, especially with absentee ballots, because you need money for absentee ballots in Perry County. Crazy work, crazy work. Travis, I understand that was your opinion. What I'm saying is, like, we don't know. And when we start putting things out there that we don't know what happened, then it spread like wildfire. And my thing is just, fine, I don't know what happened. That's why I just told y'all exactly what happened. I don't know the details. Once we find that out, that's what we'll do. Hey, you can't make this up, goddamn Perry County. You still got people here waiting, and see what time it is. Got to put my glasses on to see. It's 2:12. Great point, Yolanda Taylor. Great point. Great point. a
This is becoming a pretty big deal downstairs.
yeah.
Yeah.
Said, can you do a quick recap for those who weren't in the hearing distance? For right now, they were missing about 30, between 30 and 36 ballots from the National Guard Army. And they went downstairs to locate them. They couldn't locate them. And that's what they're discussing right now, what the plan is moving forward for the recount. Can't do the recount if you didn't have all the ballots there. So I don't know the legalities. I don't know what the rules are and all of that. But once we find out anything, we will we'll move on. I'm just being honest with you. I don't know what the options are. Can't research it right now because I'm on my phone going live. But as you see, ain't nothing changed on here. We just the results gonna be what the results gonna be, and we move forward. The results gonna be what they are. We'll move forward. So I know the sheriff, the Democratic Executive Committee chair, who is also the probate judge, both candidates. And the state Democratic Executive Committee chair representative is all down there. And the probate judge office. That's what we know. Right now, the West Perry and East Hale, they are the only ones. They're not in the next box yet. Kendrick, I agree with you. I agree with you on that one. Travis, what you saying? See, you just do you, man. Told you those. Do you? So I can't imagine a scenario where the ballots are missing for the recount being sanctioned and approved. Hey, we're dealing with the state Democratic Executive Committee. Because on the night of the election, Donald Bennett won the count at the National Guard Army. He had a significant lead at the count for the National Guard Army. Albert won by 6 at the West Perry East Hale. But at this one, Donald Bennett won at the polls on this ballot. Just wanted to share this with people and just report live. Now we're just sitting here waiting. I mean, I'm trying to think. I don't know what the rules say, because I don't like to speculate. I like to talk about what I research and know what the rules say. Once we find out, once I get off this live and do some research, we're gonna find out exactly what's going on or what the options are.
But I know over the security. Which comes in their phone. Out there laughing, walking back and forth. Patrick. Say down there, and then left out of here. He got this and went back outside. So they outside.
Well, you can't do a recount if you don't have all the ballots.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right now Donald Bennett is declared winner.
So what would they do?
Like that's I don't know. Like I need to look that up or what those options are. You know, hey, if you ain't did a full recount, how can you declare winner? Donald Bennett is the declared winner right now, pending a recount. I mean, that's just what it is. So. Oh no. No, but so I'm gonna give everybody a recount. Right now what we're waiting on is we're missing about 30 to 36 ballots for the National Guard Army.
Well, he told the white man he was gonna win by 26.
Yeah.
The man told me yesterday.
Yeah.
You may have somewhere that how the feds need to come
Yeah,
in
but you
and
can't come in and count it when you know that they're not the total ballot that was
Right.
counted the night of.
Mm-hmm.
So, especially with Donald Bennett reportedly winning the National Guard.
Right.
So we can't just say we're going to count the ballots that we got and go off of that. No, you can't.
do it.
Because that's not a recount.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that's just what it is, and I just want people to understand that.
Listen, I smell a rat.
Yep,
I smell a rat.
yep,
He too calm, see.
yep. And exactly before everything happened, right? I showed y'all Commissioner Turner sitting over there, and he was just real calm,
It's calm.
texting on his phone and all of that. Yeah, yeah. So all of this, I mean, it is what it is, but hey, everything gonna come out in the wash. I want the state to get involved. Let the state to get involved. Let them call a re-election and let them look at and validate all of the absentee ballots so we can get a re-election for District 1, right? And let all the people come out. And everybody see for what it is. And then when you get away from absentee ballot, because see the absentee ballot, they're gonna go after all of them people that are, I don't know if the Perry County Sheriff Office secured them. Right? Hey, we know the ballots don't get up and walk. I just don't know what happened. You know, got to start looking at cameras and whatever. But at the end of the day, this recount ain't gonna finish until they find them. If they don't find them, there's no recount. And Donald Bennett is still the declared winner. So, let them take it to court. They take it to court, then they got to look at everything. They got to look at if he even had legal rights to file for a recount. Everybody said he knew he was gonna win the recount. What recount? There's nothing that's won, y'all. Y'all like the recount is not finished. Everybody going off of what they may assume. There's nothing with that, right? Everybody just going off of what they've been used to, the schemes and everything. I'm not worried about nothing. I'm just gonna report for what it is, and the truth gonna come out. And that's on Mary Had a Little Lamb. Yep. Oh, no, ma'am. Thank you. The box is sealed. And I think there was another box. I don't know. I don't know. Kevin, I don't know. Like, the only thing I know is that they missing 30-something. That's all I know right now. No further updates, no nothing else from there. But you can't make it up. You can't make this up, Perry County. I wonder what the spin gonna be now. Wonder what the spin gonna be now. Yeah. I also heard that there was a lot of absentee ballots that were destroyed prior to the election. So I do know this. I do know that on the night of the election, when I was there, I'm speaking on my personal experience. I worked at Heidelberg in District 3. Once we get done and we go through and, you know, they print out, I'm gonna show y'all this receipt right here. That receipt right there, you do a printout. You say you close out, you go in, you say close out, close poll. And they're gonna do all of this printout and they're gonna print you out 10 different things because each one of those tickets, the person that's there, they got to sign each one, right? So the first initial one that says 0, you got to sign it. The second one that they have, you have to put that in different envelopes. Envelopes say media, it tells you everything. What I want to show you guys, once you get done, y'all saw they had that box down there that capture all the ballots. Then you have to seal them, and you got to put that ballot seal over each one. And you put all your ballots in there, and you have to tally up how many ballots you had. You have to tally up how many Democratic ballots you gave out, how many Republicans. And you got to tear off the bottom for the number of it. And they give you a number where you start. And you got to put that in an envelope and put all that together, right? So you put that in there, and then you have to put it in the box and you seal it. And we have to bring that in and turn it in to the probate judge office. And we have to clear all that before the inspector leaves. As far as with that, after that ballot, after that box come, because they go off of the tally that come out of that. After that, that box is not opened up, and y'all saw that the boxes were sealed, and they got Judge Wiggins signed a order to authorize the boxes to be unsealed. Last night about 6 o'clock, Reverend Hogue said that at the beginning, because you can't open the ballots without a order signed by a judge. You just can't say I'm gonna unseal it. A judge has to give an order to unseal those ballots, and he got it yesterday. So I don't know why the ballots are missing. I don't know. I can't tell you nobody anything. But what I can say is this: the recount ain't over with. The recount is still pending. Donna Bennett is still considered the winner, and hey, it is what it is. I'm just telling you. And we need to get some people involved, and whoever, if and whoever was responsible for those ballots to be missing, based off of an investigation, guess what they need to do? They need to be held accountable to the full extent of the law. But this is what I would say. Until then, Donna Bennett is declared the winner. So, yeah, investigation needs to be done. I'm not the one doing an investigation. I'm not telling you the steps. I don't know the steps, but it needs to be done because some questions need to be answered. Right? said when physical papers or ballots are missing or compromised between the initial electronic count and a recount, the standard procedure is that the original certified tabulations or poll book law may be used as the official vote. Thanks for that, Chip. Hey, can you post the link of where you found that at so I can verify it? So if the recount, according to that, if the recount, how you doing, Mr. Bennett? You mind giving the people an update on what you're trying to? You don't know, just.
It's gonna be up in a minute, but we can't find out.
Yeah.
Box of ballots.
So I think that somebody just said if there's an event of a recount and they can't find other ballots, the official ballots from the night of the election is the declared winner. But I don't know the legality of that. I haven't researched that. But
I don't know if he's gonna do an overall new election. I don't know.
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm talking with Mr. Doc Bennett.
He's downstairs.
I guess they're gonna be up in a little bit.
He was looking for some like a box of ballots.
So people are coming up. How you
Too
doing?
cold for me. I knew when he was hanging around up here. It's some shit somewhere.
So people are coming back up.
Feds need to call the feds now. Feds need to come in now. Cause some ain't right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The state
Yeah, he was
complicit.
Yeah.
State is complicit with
Come
Abra,
in right now.
and we need the feds to come in. Yeah.
Wait till last minute. I went to 7 lawyers. None of them could represent. They said it's a conflict.
Hold, Mr. Bennett, do you mind saying that?
No,
Okay, so I want y'all to listen to what Mr. Donald Bennett just said. So the people always said that. Why you wait to the last minute? Can you just say what you just said?
absolutely. Well, one, the reason why I didn't say anything before is my attorney had told me, one, you don't talk. You
Yeah.
quiet, and I followed the direction of my attorney. But the fact is, I've been trying to find attorneys for weeks. I went to about 7 different attorneys' offices. I went from Montgomery to Birmingham, and all of them told me it was a conflict of interest and they could not represent me.
Did they tell you why it was a conflict of interest?
No, they wouldn't go any further except.
Were they African American, or all of them
Both.
African American?
No, both.
Both African American.
Black and white, yes.
Gotcha.
And all of them said the same thing, that it was a conflict and they couldn't represent me. So, when they asked why I waited till the last minute, that's why.
Y'all heard that? Y'all heard it straight from Mr. Bennett's mouth. So everybody out there, they were talking about, oh, Mr. Bennett waited to the last minute. He went to 7 different lawyers, and they told him it was a conflict of interest. Why would it be a conflict of interest for a lawyer to present a writ of mandamus against the Democratic Executive Committee chair?
I ain't worked like hell, but no, to come had to deal with this right here. I'm not pleased at all.
And there, more, you're correct. He won the ballot at National Guard, but it's missing.
Then I said, looking for the balance together. They look
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They gonna have to.
Y'all heard that? That Donald Bennett just said, let me see.
I just put, hope they had them all. Nobody had a key for Botane. Nobody get in here. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust Botane. Botane like to do anything ever trying to kill him if he do it right off.
Oh,
He's one that done made a bunch of money off the county.
so.
He may charge 15.
So y'all think about that. They said that they told Donald Bennett it's a conflict of interest. He went to 7 different lawyers, and people saying that he waited to the last minute. You got to think. I want y'all to check this out. The appeal was sent on June the 25th, and Mr. Bennett filed it on July the 8th.
So what did they do?
He went to 7 different lawyers between June the 25th, and 7 different lawyers told him it was a conflict of interest. And the one that didn't just so happened to represent the Perry County Democratic Executive Committee. Just so happened to represent the Perry County Democratic Executive Committee. Chip, thank you so much.
if they in one of them boxes, they can be in one of the boxes. I'm talking about what seal.
But everybody that said he waited to the last minute, you heard directly from him or why?
If y'all counted everything from now, except the one that's missing.
It said 30, 36. So,
He told that man he gonna win like 26. I don't want to go to jail, but I'm ready to fight.
I'll
I'm
calm
ready to
down.
fight. I'm telling you, I'm ready to fight. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of these folks fighting around here, running behind Al Patona doing illegal and crooked stuff.
Hey.
I'm tired of it.
But it's far. I'm telling you. Like I said before, everything is going to be revealed.
Yeah.
Everything. All we got to go through this so the spotlight can be shining on
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing going to be hidden.
I don't know what the hell the Fed waiting on. They need to come on up in here now. They need to go take the house he in and turn it upside down. And when they leave, they'll go down and jump fees now.
Yeah. Now, I tell you this. The lady that's talking is Miss Florence Parker.
I'm tired. I'm tired now. I'm tired.
And she dead
I'm
serious.
tired. I feel you. I'm tired. We work like hell and we did it fair and honest. They think somebody gonna come here and take it from Mr. Bennett? No, we gonna fight. We gonna fight like we on the damn battlefield on the front line. We ain't finna stop. We just getting started. If we have to do it again, we'll do it again. I talked to 3 of my cousins yesterday. They got $50 apiece for their ballot.
I need them to come out on Saturday.
Yeah, I mean,
Y'all heard?
I'm full of complaints for Saturday.
Listen, and that's what we've been talking about.
Yeah, I'm full
That
of
right there is why we've been talking
Yeah.
about sharing facts and receipts.
One way or another. We
Because
got to get-
people are tired, y'all. They're tired. People are tired of the same stuff.
And he just as cool as a cucumber. Where he at now? And then his buddy's on the phone out there just running around like a bunch of fools. What he better look in them other boxes and count anything over there. Or something ain't right.
But they gotta go look at the other two machines and see if they don't want to.
Nothing
Yeah.
like that.
Well, there's only 3. I mean, there's here, but there are 3 machines in there, and they only brought 1 over. So there could be another 2 machines.
Lord, they got to be somewhere.
But the thing is, you're supposed to put all the ballots into one thing. But we know that.
If you
We
know
know that.
election night, they be in such a hurry to get out of there.
Yeah,
And
see.
Somebody be gonna put them in. Yeah.
See, so to tell you what we did, we learned it. One, we went through and we signed all of the stuff that we knew we had to sign, them envelopes, because we know tonight at the end, it prints out 10 of those things, and you got to sign every last one of them.
Yeah.
You got to sign all of the ballot seals. You got to sign everything. So, yeah.
Missing what, 29?
Who going to get the check?
They're
from
missing
the sheriff?
29.
Oh, so he gonna send somebody probably like the sheriff or stuff.
Well, they better be in there. If not, I'm getting my ammo ready. I'm finna get up.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm tired now. I'm tired.
Yep.
But it's just time for Al to stop. It's time for him to stop.
Tim Williams, you are 100% correct. Just saying if. I'm not saying somebody did anything wrong. But if they did something wrong, they screwed themselves. Because, listen, when you stand for righteousness, you don't have to do all that extra stuff. You don't. And a lot of people feel like, oh, people been getting over. I told y'all, I've been telling y'all. But see, the thing about all of this, that's why on Saturday, we need people to come out and report that these folk gave y'all money. Because guess what? The feds are waiting on that. They are waiting on that. They're waiting on first-hand information, people that gotten paid for it. Because they already got proof for everything else. But if y'all want to see a difference, come on through. I can't answer who has a key to the courthouse like that. Like I'm not trying to be funny. How would I know that?
But ain't nothing going on in the courthouse. 12 and 1 o'clock at night. I don't think nobody got no business in the
Nope.
courthouse that time of night.
Nope.
You know, ain't nothing going on up here. So why they in and out the courthouse after hours?
Yeah.
That's my thing.
But you know what, Miss Parker, a lot of people, they say they know how you feel, they relate to how you feel, because people are tired, they
Oh,
frustrated.
shoot, man, I'm tired now.
Right?
How you doing, girl? We're gonna put an end to this one way or another.
How you doing?
Yeah. Too quiet.
Yeah, too quiet. He too quiet.
If them dogs ain't in the bottom of them damn machine, cause they usually check in. I know we checked when we did the absentees. I don't know what they did at the poll.
At the poll, that's one of the ways. That's one of your checklist. When you check out,
Yeah.
you're supposed to check to see and get all the ballots out.
Telling y'all, if they was in his office, I truly believe it look good. But she got it.
Cause she ain't got no key to his direct office.
No,
But
that's
I
what I'm saying,
think
that-
some of them may have been on the.
I don't know. I don't
in the
know.
back. But I don't trust her because she just went over there and told them something. She put her back to me, so I couldn't read her lips. Patrick. Uh-huh.
But at the end of the day, the recount ain't finished. Donovan is still the winner.
That's right.
Yeah. Until
Like-
we find out what
like-
the hell going on.
And listen, if it, after the election, guess what? Donovan is gonna be on the ballot for the election.
Where is he? Where is that? Where he?
Oh,
Where he?
he down there
You
somewhere.
that nigga supposed to be jumping up and down.
He want to see y'all too. Okay. So Mr. Bennett,
Albert was out to die.
They getting the best.
With his big belly. The man done did his thing. He done did his thing.
oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what's your name?
So if Albert wins, does Bennett get the file for it? Albert can't win because the recount hadn't been certified. The recount got to be certified first.
I mean, that was wrong. This thing should have been over with. We wouldn't be going through this. Now we got this and that. That crooked ass Albert too. He's gonna get what's coming to him. And Mr. Reed, I'm gonna pay him a visit. We need to come down there.
But yeah.
And visit him. He's too old to do stuff.
Okay, well,
He too old for that.
I'm here to serve.
Yeah, we know.
I had respect for him until now.
Okay, yeah, I'm here to serve though.
You know that's the hardest thing.
Yeah.
Boxing.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
But hey,
Yes,
I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna speculate. But what I would say is, Donovan is still the winner.
He's here to win.
The recount is not over with, and whatever they decide, whenever the recount it is, if they find them or they don't, they got there's steps to take that I don't know because I haven't researched and I'm not putting anything out.
Now, why would
Because they
Mr.
first thing they looking for is to say I lied.
Why would Mr. Bennett mess with them?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yep.
Why would he mess with them? He already the winner.
And then,
So you know it had to be them.
Yeah, I mean,
It's somebody on his side. They had to. And he might better start searching in his office too.
hey,
First he did one thing.
listen. At the end of the day, we just wait. We've been live for what, 3 hours and 15 minutes.
If you ain't with me, get your ass somewhere and sit down and get out around me.
3
I
hours
work
and-
in your office. If
Hold
I
on.
don't want to be around you.
3 hours and 33 minutes. Like I don't put anything out that I don't verify first. See, that's why, and I would tell you the reason why I don't put it out, because I know people looking to try to hit me from defamation lawsuits and try to say I lied and all this stuff. So that's why when I put information out, I provide the links and everything to where I found it. And it's from a credible source. So just think about that. I keep telling people from the beginning, God is in control. We could play all of the games. We could do all of this stuff. Pam, look, I got a 20,000 bank on the phone. Phone running strong. Y'all need to get y'all an Android. Y'all iPhone. Y'all would have cut out about an hour ago. You know, that just ain't what it is. I mean, based off of some stuff, but I'm gonna research it myself and find it, and I'll put that information out to the community with the links so you guys can go to it and see it. Donald Bennett's still the winner, and that's just where it's at right now. As y'all saw the first one, the numbers at East Hale, West Perry, those numbers was the exact numbers that were on the night of the election. 208, 107 to Albert, and 101 to Donald Bennett. 208. So that one was good, and we missing some ballots, about 30 ballots, 29 ballots from the National Guard Army for District 1. And from the National Guard Army for District 1, and on the night of the election, Donald Bennett won. He won handedly at the. The National Guard Army, and those are the ballots that are missing. You're right, Mr. Jones. If the ballots are missing, there can be no official recount. The State Democratic Party committee has no basis to step in and nullify the certified election results. Nope. They have no legal recount, no legality to come in and say, hey, this is what it is. And the question is this: when you look at it, if Donald Bennett won the National Guard Army, why would he collude to lose those ballots? That's the narrative that's gonna be spun. And y'all look at all of this, right? On Monday, the non-cashier's check cleared for this recount at 8:15. 12:30, this recount was set up. So if there's the talk of trying to run from a recount or whatever, why would you get everything set up in 3 hours? And everybody saw live on this video. For those that been here on and off, I know some of y'all went to eat because I'm hungry myself. Y'all saw that it wasn't, there has not been anything, everything has been straightforward. Everything has been, you saw that the representative for EES validated and certified each one of those ballots before with both candidates so that they can see that there wasn't nothing fishy about it. Y'all see that they counted the ballots and they rejected the same ballots. The ballots that was rejected was the ones that wasn't District 1. If they were District 1, they had either a no vote or a double vote, which they was rejecting. And a no vote means they didn't vote for either candidate in that election. Y'all saw that they was opened up today by the sheriff, so they was not tampered with. So we can't sit around and say that, hey, there was some stuff done with that. We're missing some ballots. We got to find out where those ballots are and do an investigation of why. But as of right now, Donald Bennett is still the winner. He the winner. Until there's an official recount conducted or until a judge provide a rule on his petition for a writ of mandamus. But what was very shocking today was with Donald Bennett, would everybody say Donald Bennett said out of his mouth that, I'm talking when people said that Donald Bennett waited too late. Donald Bennett said he went to 7 different lawyers and all of them said it was a conflict of interest to file a writ of mandamus against the State Democratic Executive Committee. They do have to show driver's license. They have to. They have to show driver's license to vote. I can't answer those questions. I cannot answer those questions. Just be honest with you. I can answer number 3, Albert. Donald Bennett won the National Guard Army. but I can't answer 1 and 2. I can't answer that. There's still unopened boxes. They're the one from the provisional. Okay, Miss Roberts, I'm asking you this. If Donald Bennett went to 7 different lawyers and they all told him it was a conflict of interest and he was coming up on time, he went to a lawyer that would take the case, how did he go to the wrong lawyer? Explain that to me. He said himself on this live that he went to 7 different lawyers and each one of them said, both black and white, said it was a conflict of interest. So how did he go to the wrong lawyer? Please explain that to me. Hey, when people say this stuff like this, they're not when you not no. Listen, this is the stuff that should motivate you to want to go vote. This should motivate you to want to go vote. Because when the actual people that come out to vote, you don't end up with this 1 count thing. When the people actually come out to vote, then you cut down on people being able to use absentee ballots to influence election, what they've been doing in Perry County for the last 40, 50 years. When folks come out to vote, it eliminates the impact of absentee ballots. I'm just telling you. And a lot of folks that not voting, they weren't voting anyway. They just using this as an excuse. The missing ones are from the National Guard only, not the provisional box. And the absentee provisionals and the provisional, it's not. Yeah. And the thing about it is, we just need people to come forward. They have courage, man. Y'all sit around taking $50 for people to get a vote. And y'all look at this. Frida, I got what you're saying, but when you say conservative leaning, none of those people, you're in a time crunch. You're the 25th is when they released it. And you're saying that like you had a list for him to go to. He had to find somebody to get it so he can get it submitted. And a lot of these conservative, and I disagree with that because a lot of these conservative attorneys are scared to even touch anything coming to Perry County because they don't want to be called a racist. I'm just being honest with you. That's the facts right there, Miss Roberts. Hey, Miss Botain, I agree with you on that one. Have a revote and but the absentee ballots have to be counted. You can't just say no absentee ballots. Folks in Perry County selling votes for $20. Yep. Now, let's be realistic, right? We said extra security in the office. These ballots been secured, allegedly secured since the 26th of May. May 26th. We're July 9th. It's a long time. The total hadn't been swayed either way because we ain't finished the second thing. The second precinct. We just need the people to come out and make those complaints. Listen, when I tell y'all, I have talked to the FBI, and they said that this voter fraud thing is a big thing, and I want people to understand this. If these people that's been colluding and harvesting ballots, that is a felony for them. If they came to you, offer you money for it, that's what we need people to come in. Now, KC Tubbs, it ain't that long. It's long, but it ain't longer than that Trapped in the Closet DVD. It didn't sway the election. Chelsea, it didn't sway the election either way. It didn't sway the election either way. it did not sway the election either way. I tell y'all that there's a recount. Well, the recount, no. I don't know what's going to happen. I got to research it. I thought I would be in Tuscaloosa right now somewhere. But hey, we're here, and I'm here to report to the people. Hey, just tell them to come on out, man. A lot of them fearful that something going to happen to them. No, I've already talked to the FBI agents, and they're just ready for people to come forward with firsthand information of that so that we can crack down on this absentee ballot epidemic in Perry County. How you doing? I'm not going to do that. It's already been done. It's already been done. Yes. Yeah. And this is why we need people to report, right? We've already talked with the FBI. The FBI is waiting on people to come forward because they know it happened. They just need people that have firsthand things to report. And y'all sit around here, and I want y'all to understand, it's a reason why they made it a felony charge. It's the reason why they made it a felony charge. It's a felony C charge, which has up to 10 years in jail for ballot harvesting. And y'all think that, y'all check this out. I made a post the other day, and it was shared, shout out to AlabamaPolitics.com. They shared the article as well. Perry County in 2024 had a total of 576 absentee ballots. They were the fourth highest total absentee ballot in the state, but they had the third lowest voting registration population in the state. We was behind the number 1 populated county, the number 2 populated county, and the number 3 populated county. We was behind Jefferson, who had 400 to some thousand, and they had 1,500 absentee ballots. We were behind Montgomery County, who had 300 and some thousand, had about 1,100 absentee ballots, and we were behind Mobile County, who had 200 and some thousand, right? And then we had, they had about 1,052 absentee ballots, and Perry County was number 4 at 576. Do you know Perry County had a voting population of 7,678? Do you know Tuscaloosa County had a voting population of 150,380 people? Do you know we almost had 200 more total absentee ballot votes than Tuscaloosa County? And Tuscaloosa County got a voting population 19 and a half times higher than Perry County. 19 and a half times higher. Right? So I just wanted to just show y'all that. Like, and we see it, but then we just be like, oh, okay. But then we don't want to hold people accountable because we know them, but we know they doing it. We know they driving around and filling out applications and getting the applications sent to different addresses where they filling it out and sending it in. And then get up here and act like that they actually voted, these people actually voted for these folks. But you either intimidated these people, you going to nursing homes, you going to people's houses. Y'all know it's happening, but then y'all too scared to say something. Stop it, man. Stop it. It's not going to change until we report these people. Right? But hey, I hope the state come in. And we just waiting. We are waiting. And Mr. Bennett is still declared the winner. Regardless, he's still declared the winner. I'll wait a few more minutes, and then guess what? I'm getting out this live. And then whatever comes out from this, we'll talk about it later. We need people in the community. If you know how to do the online reporting to the FBI, whatever, we need some people making phone calls right now. Call the Secretary of State, the Attorney General, call everybody, tell them come down here to Perry County ASAP. Oh, I'm gonna give me something to eat in a minute. I'm just waiting on them. Yeah. Facts and receipts, dealing with the truth. Never said I lied yet. No spin, no defamation, no nothing, because you can't be defamed on reporting the facts. What they say? Mr. Bennett, I'm sorry, what did you say? It said they got some, I'm just trying to give an update.
They went to check the other voting machines that were in the precinct that we weren't there.
Yeah.
So we're going to go through the accounts that we have, and then we're going to go through every box. Even if it's smart, it could be smart. It could be
Okay.
a box. It's smart. We're going to look through it with their seat.
Gotcha.
They got to get a judge, officer, they can go through. And then
They gonna finish that today? They gonna go through that today? Okay. All right. Got an update coming.
Ms. Moore, Sheriff, we'll start with the absentee.
I got Big Bertha right here.
Might need to invest in one of those myself.
20,
Careful, sweetie.
I don't think that's supposed to be a man. Yeah,
We're gonna do the 13 provisions.
Sir?
We won't do the 13 provisions. We're just gonna take this. It's already been there.
Absentee box right here. That's got Joanne in. Y'all working. Bills on the absentee box, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 that count, 4, 5 count, and 1 that's only local. Yes. One ballot, we only count the sheriff because the ballot was the person voted out of district. Sir. Oh. Out of the absentee box, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that counted, and 1 that only counts the sheriff because the person voted out of district.
Nope. One of them really put in there.
No, you got a hand count. Oh, got a hand count.
Five was the one that said.
The hand count.
Call you back.
I couldn't get up with that paper. Yeah, they got dudes down there cutting paper all day. I have to know it too.
And these provisions absentee.
They all should be.
This is the one that's only the local races counted.
Okay.
These are the ones that,
Well, we gonna hold them all up. We ain't finna hold
Wait,
that.
wait, 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 wait a minute, wait.
Ain't no wait.
Yes, it is, wait. Yes, it is, wait. Come on, we gonna do this thing. We've been doing it all day.
All of them hold.
Got red, everybody red?
Yeah.
This is three. This is three. Okay. This is three. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
District 1. Mr. Turner, Avatar.
Count. You right now.
I got it. You're right, yes, sir.
You got it.
You got it.
You get absentee, right? But, out of box.
Okay. District 3. District 3. Three. D1, District 1, Albert Turner. District 1, Donald J. Bennett. District 1, Donald J. Bennett. Yeah, you. Mine just got to.
Oh, I know.
What is happening to the ones from West Fair? Are they in the?
All of the
Okay.
District 3. District 1, Albert Turner.
Well, count, look at it back up. Look
Yeah,
at it back.
District 1 should be counted.
Counted,
It's a
okay.
D1 ballot, yeah. Count only sheriff's race locally. This is, it isn't a D2 ballot.
D1, District 1.
So you can only count
Only
sheriff's
count
race.
sheriff.
Okay.
Who is it?
Roy, right. I see it, D1. And it's-
Yeah, but he,
Oh.
but those don't count. Read what it says on the sheet.
Count only the sheriff's race locally if it isn't a D2 ballot. It isn't a D2 ballot, so we only count the sheriff's race as person is registered in District 2 to vote.
Okay, Sheriff Roy Fikes.
It's on.
District 1.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Okay, District 1, Albert Turner, Jr. D2, District 2.
Now, it's a District 3 ballot. It's supposed to be a D3 ballot.
District 3. District 2.
That's correct. It's a District 2 ballot. Count if it's a D1.
District 1, Albert Turner Jr.
Count if it's a D1.
District 1, Albert Turner Jr. District 4. District 3.
Count only if it's a D3 ballot.
District 3. Who I count? Got to make sure y'all see, y'all speak up. They going at it a minute.
District 3 ballot.
District 3. District 1, Albert Turner Jr. District 1. Have Attorney Duke.
Now we can see one.
D1. Have Attorney Duke. D3. D3.
It's D1.
D1. Have Attorney Duke.
It's supposed to be a D2.
District 2. D1. Donald J. Bennett. D2. D3.
Team 3. 10-3.
D3.
10-3.
You got 10-3, I got 10-1. I mean 8-1. Better count them
I got 10-3.
again. I got 8-1. That's what it is. So you got absentee, you got provisional ballots, and you got poll and absentees. You got forward absentee ballots. And
10-1, 10-3.
so you count the absentee ballots.
You count the absentees with the
They are
provision.
provisional ballots.
The absentee provision.
Even if they're absentee, they're provisional. 10-3.
Which is one ballot that you had, that you claimed about this. What I did.
No, listen.
There's the one ballot that she had.
All
that
the
she
ballots,
said-
he had all the ballots. I
I
didn't.
said you had one ballot that you claimed that was out of district because of District 1.
I know, but I'm sure he do that.
No, you got a ballot.
Come on, Miss. I think you take the
We got 10-3. Okay. Well, what did that market do?
Well, what's the name? What's the name?
Right.
What's the name of that?
You can't tell nobody's name.
Yes, you can.
You do that in a contest.
Now, let's move. You do that in the recount.
Let's move.
What Mr. Man is? Sure.
Don't get nobody's name.
Right, if
You do that in a contest.
You got dispute the salary. She said the person was out of district. She didn't. Said the person out of district.
10-3, that's what it was.
Said the person out of district.
10-3, that's what it was. That's what it is.
Who said the person was out of district?
Let's move. That's right. Come on. I need another one, really. What, Mr.? We're ready. Open the poll.
They just finished.
Hold 1 second.
They're sealing the ballots.
Share this, seal that ballot.
That was provisional ballots, the same results that came out today on May the 26th. It was 10-3. 10 provisional ballots. That's both absentee and the other provisional. That was 10-3 the same day on May the 26th on the day of the provisional ballot. The same count. Numbers didn't change, they stayed the same. Now they about to count the absentee ballots.
Did you, okay, that's it. That's it. We're ready. Mr. Bennett, what, you ready? Let's go. Okay. Ready,
They're about to count the absentee ballots. Judge.
So, what you got? We got it. Okay. Yeah, wait a minute, did it go in the machine? Did they put the box up?
No. They did put a box in there, Sheriff. They did it before. They put a box
Hey,
in
Don,
there.
did we put a box under here?
Yeah, we did that. We did all that.
But the retake, you just handle that this way. She wanted the box right there.
Yeah, we put it in all three. Yeah, I thought we did too. Just to double check.
You want to run them all? Yes. Retake, won't go in.
It's the head count.
That's an old thing, the breathing we made. And keep himself back. And there was
One hand count.
well, we got the hand. I'm just saying, everything we're going to work with breathe on. Run it, and keep that, put it down. not District 1, they're gonna kick it back. Doc, you all right today?
They're counting all of the absentee ballots. So only thing that is rejecting all but District 1 ballots. So when y'all see the ones that go through, they're District 1. Those that aren't District 1. So that's what y'all seeing. those ballots that are being placed in the box are non-District 1 ballots. They're not being counted during this election. I do agree he shouldn't be looking at the names of them. do. I want to let y'all know there's a lot more absentee ballots. Y'all see just how many they got there. Those are the other absentee ballots that they got to go through. district, one ballot that was rejected. So, they hold it. Nope, they put that one rejected ballot in an empty box. They taken, empty that box out to put that one in that box by itself. That's what's in our hand. Yes, all of them on the table.
We'll get this back, you know,
That's the stack they got left for absentee ballots.
Let me make this announcement. Let me make this announcement. Share, you read, you could. You see what that said?
Oh, that's what I want.
It was in the unused ballot. That's where the ballot was, in the unused ballot. So we found it. Up on the fights and sites, so people at the poll put them in the wrong box. Yes.
So I got you. I got you.
Yeah, I see what it over there. Three or four.
Yeah, keep what she put on. You sure them in the 26? You sure them in the 26?
He was praying.
had to find them, and they were there. The folk that put them in the wrong box. So we got a court order to look at it.
Yeah. I was now on the phone, but Judge Holt just said that they found the box. They had to get a court order to open it. The box was in there, but it was in the unused. It was labeled unused. So they got the court order. That's what took a while. They had to get a court order. I believe they got Judge Wiggins to sign it so that they could open the box. They opened the box and verified that the ballots was in there. And they're gonna run those back through that box after we get done with those 2 more stacks of absentee ballots. Yes, they just can't open a box to see. They have to have a court order to open the box.
Yeah, because they had it in
For those that say unused on the night of the election, if you work at the polls, there's a box that you have to label unused ballots, and you put the unused ballots in. Those are the ballots that you get a stack of 50. If you don't use them, you're supposed to put them in there. So, probate judge called, I think Judge Wiggins, to get a court order to unseal them. They had to unseal them. And they located those ballots.
Let me check to see who I call with.
They're looking for the technician right now to come and see what the issue is.
Yeah, they went to get it.
Didn't have a white seal on it because it's the unused ballots. You only seal the used ballots.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so they really ain't.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
But I understand what you're saying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Machine man.
Time.
We got the last ballot, that's about, I mean, the last stack about to go through. We got the last stack about to go through with absentee ballot.
Anything to drink?
Sit down.
It was coming out. You got the one that was coming out.
Talking to the state rep. Yeah, live yet again with the state rep. We'll do the recount. We're coming to the end of the absentee ballots. Sorry about that pause, y'all. You know, I've been running strong about 6 hours on this battery. Now to the last three.
Hey, Sean. This count matches up what it was that night. What was that, Judge? I said with the absentee, we still got to finish. Count matches up with what it was.
Okay, so the absentee matches the original.
Yeah.
It matches the original +1.
The count on it, hold, let me handle this. The count on the machine matches what it did that night. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
So what they're doing right now, they're about to print out, close out. They're about to close this out, about to print the reports out. And the two clerks that entered, that submitted the ballots in, they have to sign it. the count's the same that it was reported. They didn't give the total numbers yet. Once they give it. What is it, 141?
141, 130.
141 to, so the absentee ballots, see, so it was counted 141 to 130, 141 to Albert, 130 to Mr. Donovan,
141 to 131.
141 to 131, 141 to 131. Yep.
Oh.
I mean, four.
Oh, go ahead.
Five.
Round up. Round up.
We're closing out the absentee ballot one, and we're closing out the absentee ballot. The two clerks, they just signed it, and they're about to finish up the National Guard on. We're closing out that ballot, I mean the box. They're gonna move back to the National Guard on. They already recounted the provision of that. Yes, it should be only about 30 ballots left to count. They're resealing the absentee ballots. Right now, you see them signing. Every time you seal it, the actual counted ballots, you have to sign the sealer. If they're not counted, you don't have to. You can take the box up, but they don't have to be signed and sealed because, and that was the issue with, that was the issue with the unsigned ballots and the ballots not filled. But before they open it, they had to get a court order from a judge before they open it. And that's how they were able to locate the missing ballot. As y'all see what they did, they taped it up, and guess what they do on the cross? They signed it right now. I want y'all to see it. I'm gonna zoom in so y'all can see it. They signed their name on it. She got to sign her name on it before they take the tape off the back and seal it. And they taking the ballots out of the machine so she can seal the other box because they had two boxes. She's gonna go through, get them organized, put them down in there, put that over the top. That just came out of the thing we just counted, and she about to seal it. Tape it up and seal it. Have it on the phone now. I don't know who you're talking to. You went in the back to talk on the phone. You're correct, Black. It was 10-3.
This is obviously the young one younger than I. Oh, yeah.
Ladies. Okay.
Double discounted tonight. We done that?
Hey, so this is where we at. We're at 301 out of the 303 total ballots that was voted the night of. To try to locate those other two ballots. That's where we at right now. And the other ballots that they was able to locate, they were placed in a box. So I'm gonna explain it. On the night of the election, you have a box that you have to put your ballots in, the ones that were used. And then you have your unused stuff. So, for example, I'm gonna break it down for those people that don't understand. They give you ballots. The ballots come in a 50 ballot stack. So, like, it has numbers. It's numbers. So, say they give you 001 to 0050. And you get 50 per, and then it goes in the numbers, and you get your Democratic and your Republican ballots. Based off of the night, at the end of the night, at the end of each ballot, it has a ticket number down at the bottom. So once you go through your ballot, say you use 105 Democratic ballots. Once you do the 105 Democratic ballots, you have to take those ballots out of the machine, and you put it in the a box of all of the ballots, Democrats and Republicans, that counted that night. You put that in the box and you seal that as ballots. The unused ballots, as far as with the other box, that the ballots that wasn't used and ran through the machine, you put all of them in another box and you could just seal that with tape. You don't have to put a seal on it as far as with ballots, because it don't supposed to have ballots in it. The only explanation that you could have for those ballots being put in that unsealed box is a worker that worked there put them in that box. Because all those ballots that went through the machine, you put a box in the bottom and you kept them. And then at the night, you're supposed to put all of those ballots in a box and seal them as voted ballots. That's the only explanation why they ended up in the other box. That's why they was taped and didn't have the seal. But they were still taped, and before they opened it, they had to get a court order by a judge to be able to open it, even though it was labeled unused, and then you have to label how many boxes and all that stuff. So I just wanted to explain that to you. But we're trying to locate 2 ballots right now. They're 2 ballots short. Listen, we've been going at this for 7 hours now. Ballot going, battery. Still got a little juice in it. But I just wanted to explain that to you. For those that are saying, that was asking a question, for a recount, the candidates can be in there and observe. But do I think Albert should have been all over it? Me personally, no. It's just not a good look. The ballots that he was touching was so what they did was, for this election, for the absentee ballots and for the absentee ballots and for the ballots at the National Guard Army, they were only set to count District 1 commissioner race. So if it wasn't in District 1, like in the National Guard Army, they have District 1, 2, 3, and 4 there. If it wasn't in District 1, it kicked it out. So those ballots that was rejected, that they was put in the box, were rejected ballots. You're right, Eric, the appearance of impropriety, but that was no different than what he was doing on the election day. I'm just being honest, and I'm just reporting to you guys for this. I did get something to eat, so everybody asking, I did get something to eat. And yeah, I just wanted to bring everybody this straight live of what it is, transparency, so everybody can see what it is. So ain't no cover up, ain't no spin, ain't nothing. You're asking who winning? There's really nobody who's winning right now because they haven't completed this count. The current count is 107 at East Hale, West Perry. Albert had 107. Donald Bennett had 101. That's what we do know. What we do know that they reported for the absentee ballot, Albert Turner had 141 to Donald Bennett 131. So if y'all do that math, that's 248 to 138. 248 to 138. And they have the National Guard Army that they had 303 on the night of the election, and then whatever that breakdown would tell you who's the winner. Then you add Albert had 10, so it's a 258 to 241 because Albert had 10 provisional ballots, Donald Bennett had 3. So 258 to 141, 107, and 10. That's 258. Donald Bennett had 101, 131, 101, 131, and 3. So 101, 131, that's 132 plus 3, that's 135, 235. The people can say whatever they want to say about public information. Those are the people that have been in control, that want to try to control the narrative and spread misinformation to the people. The thing is, reading is fundamental, and when you read it, you understand your rights. It's a very powerful thing. It's a very powerful thing. That's why, if you go and you look at my post I made today, why corrupt people can't stand consistent accountability and demands for transparency. Why? Because they can't control the narrative. At the end of the day, I'm being honest with you. I'm not concerned with what happened with the ballots. They're gonna have to figure that out. That's not for me to figure out. And I'm just being honest with you. That just at the end of that's just what that is. To me, it's been a circus. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But one thing I do like is that people have seen people have definitely seen that the process. They've definitely seen the process. Now, let me see something real quick. I'm about to relocate. So I can charge my phone while we wait. Relocate so I can charge my phone. My battery bank is good, but my battery bank ain't. Battery bank is good, but it's not a regular charger. I'm not filming y'all. I'm just saying I got to charge my phone.
She thought some charge. You ducking too.
Look at that. You ducking? What you ducking for? You want me to turn around and put it on your face? I ain't gonna put it in your face. I ain't like that. What you mean? No, I done lost some weight. That was drop that retirement weight, when you can catch them naps during the day. I ain't had to go to work. All right, so I got a charger right now. But yeah, I'm about to turn it on this young lady right here so y'all can see her. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. How you doing, man? Are you good? I'm gonna scoot out the way. Scoot out the way. Yeah, we've been going, we're going on 7 hours, but 6 hours, almost 15 minutes. There's no outcome yet. There's no outcome yet. We're waiting. We got missing 2 votes, trying to locate those votes, and we'll go from there. I do not know what's going to happen, what will happen if they can't find those ballots. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't researched that yet. I've been live all day. I usually would have ran that down by now. Miss Scott. Miss Scott. Miss Scott. Miss Scott. You got a son named Rodney? He told me to tell you, hey. He just said it. Rodney said, tell my mama, hey. Hey, Rodney, your mama said she love you. You give me permission to say what you said, ma'am? No. Your mama said she love you very much. Yeah. It was good. It was good. Just being here today. I don't know. I don't know. Just be honest with you, I do not know. I do not know. He laughing. Hey. George, your question said, how much does a commissioner make in Perry County? It's $1,800. And I think for the chairman, they make like 22. It's not much. It's a part-time elected position. He said he loved you too. Yeah. But yeah, that's what we waiting on. Mama, the ballot. Hold on. Oh, look like we back in it. I'm about to move again. They got the other two. I'm gonna put you on camera when I come back. I'm gonna put you on camera. So, all right.
Y'all gonna have to calm down with that noise now. All the remarks, y'all leave that alone. Nobody trying to do nothing wrong with you.
That was the last one to go in.
Don.
Got to close up the machine. They're gonna print out, give y'all what the count is. Now remember, it's 107 to 101, 141 to 130. What it is? So that count was 140 to Albert, 163 to Donald Bennett. 140 to Albert, 163 to Donald Bennett. So I got 141, 107, and 140. Donna Bennett got 101, 131. I'm sorry, Albert got 141, 107, 10, and 140. Mr. Bennett has 101, 3, 163, and 131.
This will end our recount. Yeah. This will end our recount. And it appears that we have 398 to 398. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming.
So what are we gonna do about that?
We deal with it. The state and the local deal with it.
So, all right. Let me put this back as I go to my car. So right now, the results is 398 to 398. They said the results in a tie. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to what was said. We're gonna talk about it when we get in the car. You can. But pay attention to what was said. We're gonna talk about it once we get in the car. How you doing, sir?
Hey, Mr. Shepard.
All right.
What, who's that?
They said 398, 398. Ended up a tie. So, I want y'all to pay attention to something that was said. All right, now y'all be good. Finally over with.
What it is?
They said 398, 398. After, what, almost 7 hours? All right, so they said it's a tie. Now, y'all know Alabama law. Once Judge Hogue said 398, 398, Judge Hogue was asked by the Black Belt News Network what we're gonna do about it. And Albert said the state gonna handle it. Now I want y'all to remember, this is what he's been playing up to, because what Albert wants is the state to pull it, because state law says that if this results in a tie, the county executive committee chair is the one that breaks the tie. And Albert has been trying to play it so that he tried to make it like it's contentious with Donald Bennett. I mean, not Donald Bennett, but with Judge Hogue the whole time, just so he could try to get the state to work in his favor. But at the end of the day, the people of Perry County, we the ones who will make the decision. Huh? They said 398, 398 is a tie. So right now, state law says that Reverend Hogue will be the one to break the tie. But Albert want the state to pull it up so they can break the tie for it. But we ain't gonna let the state come in Perry County and make a decision for Perry County. A decision for Perry County need to be made by the people in Perry County, not by the state. But we just got done with about 7 hours straight. All right, y'all, let me get in the car. Give me 1 second. I had a feeling that Albert was playing or something. Let me pull this out. Y'all give me a second. Give me 1 second, y'all. It ended up in a tie right now. 398 to 398. More to follow. All right. All right, so 398 to 398, that's what it was listed. More information, I'll be putting out more information soon, especially tonight. But what I want people to understand, that the numbers that was counted the night of the election, I didn't do it, it just connected to my phone. But 398 to 398, right? So Alabama law states that in the event of a tie for a county election, the county executive committee breaks the tie. This is why Albert has been doing what he's been doing. It makes sense. That's why he's been talking about his contentious relationship. He submitted that to remove him, talking about unbiased and all. He's playing up to because Albert wants the state, because Albert know he got people up at the state that gave him political favors that will rule in his favor. And that's what Albert wants. He wants to steal this from the people of Perry County. The state law, they already, the state executive committee already overlooked the fact that he didn't submit, he missed the 24-hour deadline to submit the statement of contest. So now, what do y'all think, right? I want everybody to see this is why Albert been playing on towards the state board. Dropping Joe Reed name. We talked about last night. Dr. Joe Reed, Albert lawyer, was friends with Joe Reed for over 30 years. Joe Reed endorsed his lawyer. When we was at the appeal meeting, Joe Reed got up and walked out. Joe Reed came down in March and February and campaigned for Albert. He literally said, look, even if you don't like him, keep him in office, vote for him, right? So I anticipate Perry County doing the right thing and exercising Alabama law, and Judge Ho making the decision on who would represent Perry County, not the state. Because we know the state, if it goes up to the state, we automatically know the state gonna side with Albert Turner because they showed their bias already. And how you gonna claim a bias internal to the state, internal to the county, but want the state to save you? You know why? Because you want to use your connections to take away the voice of the people. I just want everybody to just watch it today. I'll be on a little bit later, literally in about an hour and a half, and go over it. But it's been a long day, and everybody saw this long process. So if y'all want to tune in at 8 o'clock, I'll be there. But I will go in depth what the law says. Now y'all will see any shenanigans that the state try to do. And I'm just telling you like this, right? The law is the law, and the state will have to take me to court to undo what the law says if they try to spin this. If they try to spin it. And I just want everybody to know that. Listen, I know you say he break the tie right then. Hey, listen, he could have said he did it. But I wouldn't think that would have been a good thing. I think he'd go back. And if I was him, I'll write up a letter sharing my decision when I send up the information up to the send the information up to the send the information up to the state and the Secretary of State. The state board do not need to be down in Perry County business, because they already showed a bias towards Albert by overlooking state law. Albert missed the deadline to submit a statement of contest, right? And I'm not knocking that. This showed that, okay, it was a tie race. Now I want y'all to see this, and I want y'all to just think about this. And I'm gonna talk about this more tonight at 8 o'clock. If there were collusion to steal the race from Albert back in May, from May the 16th and May the 26th, if they would have known that it would have been a tie, I want y'all to watch this. Why wouldn't Reverend Ho do it back on May the 26th? Why would he go through all of this? I just simply think that the +1 came on the absentee ballot. And I simply believe that one ballot wasn't counted that night of in the machine. I don't think that ballot was counted in the machine. I also don't think, and I will confirm this, looking at all the other numbers, I also don't think that Doug Jones, Perriman, Sellers, Donaldson, all the other people that had pluses, I don't think that their absentee ballot was counted that night as well. I think because those two, was two, were overseas ballots. So it's a tie. So we'll discuss that. In more detail later on tonight. I'm tired of being on live right now. I thank y'all for tuning in. And we'll discuss that even further moving forward later on. You guys be blessed.